All aboard the fail train, we're crashing straight into a wall. That'll probably not be that bad. This time, before I continue my character... Ooh, that's cool information. I do have VODs if you ever do feel like looking at those, but I understand some people prefer the live content. I'm not gonna complain about your preferences, but right, what was I saying? Right, yeah, I'm gonna show off a couple of my other characters that I've been playing off stream. You know, just because. There's this guy, Penny. Got some pretty cool stuff going on. He's got a coprocessor on his very fancy hat, which gives him a bunch of compute power along with his risk calculator, and he's got those electro deposits. He's got a bunch of compute power to make his penetrating radar better. He's got this interesting hammer with an 18% chance to dismember. He's got this pair of gloves with teleportation, carry capacity, and willpower. Not amazing, but pretty good. He's got this veil that's got +1 ego, so it's better than the mirror shades by default. And it's got electrical generation level 3, which powers the Masterwork Jack chain laser, which I'm capable of shooting through walls because I've got phase adaptive scope. And I've got stabilizer arm locks to kind of help with that. Yeah. This guy is currently 22 strata deep on his way to go kill one of those Gersh Nephilims. That's one of my characters. Let's look at Buck. Buck, meanwhile, is a mutant. A mutant that had a bunch of different mutations before I started. Like, I didn't start with carnivorous. I actually started with amphibious. But I drank some warm static, or pure static, I'm not sure what it was called exactly. And a bunch of my stuff got turned into other stuff, as in all my mutations randomized, but the levels stayed the same. So I've got a stinger, adrenal control, carapace, multiple legs, and triple jointed, so this guy used to be a cudgel build, and now he's a run away and shoot people build. Works pretty darn good. He's got 34 agility. And he's also got 19 intelligence, so he does have Tinker 3. He's got this thing that gives him temporal fugue. He's got this hood that gives him electrical generation at 5. He's wearing a Red Death Daka's face. He's got a Vibro Kopesh with a unique name. It's got sharp, serrated, and counterweight modded onto it, and he's also got 2 vibro blades, which have also counterweight, serrated, and sharp on each of them. Got 2 pairs of crysteel boots with cleats, couple of handrails, geomagnetic disc. Guy's doing pretty good. Got a big pile of stuff on him. I think last time I was playing him, I was trying to sell some extra stuff and find some more polymorphic gel because he's got this thingy. It's a unique Eater's Nectar injector that gives a +2 instead of a +1. And since he's a mutant, it can go to either a random attribute or give 2 mutation points. So I've already cloned this thing a couple of times, which is why his stats are kinda high. That's Puck. And then I'm gonna check out Pingus. He still is kinda earlier on in the game, he's just got steel armor and stuff. He doesn't have terribly much in the way of cybernetics. Does have that techno scanner though, and everyone loves that. This one is, you know, kind of unimpressive. He's just level 17. And then now for the character I'm actually going to be playing. Eepee. Last time I was playing, I had just regrown my feet, so I can finally wear my Zetachrome pumps again. Got 2 back slots, thanks to this. No stabilizer arm locks. I do have 2 Eigen pistols. 27 agility. If I had a bionic arm or something, that would go up by 2. Or is that bionic hands? I don't quite remember. Anyway, I've got this thing, which is lightly damaged. 60 carry capacity, 18 move speed, 10 acid resist. Just fix that. Got a freezing vibroblade. What does this do? 2 mental armor, 3 ego. Got 200 skill points, everything in tinkering, basically nothing in blocking. Just expand all the menus and close them one at a time. Gonna keep some of them open and just consider my options. Alright, this guy doesn't have single weapon or multi-weapon fighting right now. Strength isn't all that great. He does have pretty good agility. Willpower is nothing amazing. He's currently using a light bulb in his other hand. Single weapon fighting could be good. Also just realized this guy has his own face on him. Just wear that real quick. Probably not going to take heavy weapons. I already have everything in pistols. Have 2 things in short blades. Kickback and tactics. Do have high enough agility that I could get stuff like Shank. Could grab juke and pointed circle and just juke around people. Does he even have a shield right now? Doesn't seem like it. Make more vibro daggers, so if I found a penetrating radar, I could wield 2 of them. Look, shields. Get this, sprinting for an additional 10 turns is actually surprisingly useful. Callus to get an extra 1 armor value. Feel like by the time you can get calloused on a character that's not focusing on toughness, you probably don't need it. But I do have a whole pile of points. Going with single weapon fighting could be good because any cooldowns I have, which right now I don't have any, or combat abilities, will be very quickly removed if I get any critical hits. Cooldown 10 primary or 20 offhand. Well, Hobble doesn't say what the cooldown is for Hobble, if there even is one. Not that much of a benefit to go with a single weapon fighting for short blade, at least not with opportune attacks. That's not going to do anything for us. Although it does say 2 random weapon or shield skills, so we could just instantly get Empty the Clips off of cooldown, which it has a cooldown of 70. But then I don't have enough to get anything after. Some chance to immediately make a second attack for free. Always penetrate 1 extra time. That would be very good with any kind of vibro weapon is the thing. So I'm considering it so much. And I'm also not sure if weapon mastery, like, just upgrades what weapon expertise does, or if it's like a 100% chance that you make a second attack for free, and then there's still that 50% chance to then make a third attack. Which sounds like it'd be kind of crazy. But they both use the same terminology of second attack. I just don't know. Either way, I can't get weapon mastery just yet. Need another 2 levels in agility for that. I know that I also have the first thing in long blades. Which from that other character I was playing, the one that had like the Vibro Kopesh and the 2 Vibro Blades, I know that having aggressive stance is actually pretty great, especially if you have high agility because your aim is already pretty good. Also, not to mention, aggressive stance does work with short blades. It's just in your primary hand it has to be a long blade, but your long blade and short blade attacks gain +1 to your penetration roll, but -2 to hit. Then for defensive stance, it doesn't matter if you're wielding a dagger or not. It still does matter if you have a long blade in your primary hand. Dueling stance. Get a +2 to hit with long blades and short blades, so I could make a dual wielder. Definitely could make a dual wielder. It's just, do I want to? Because I could use those slots for gadgets and whatever instead. Do have Tinkering 3. Do have enough agility to get on guard. I just don't have the skill points right now. Actually, no, I'm 2 levels short of getting on guard. So many decisions. Just gonna sit on my points for now. Which is probably what I said last time. Grave Gaslight Chris. Don't need that. Got my Beam Splitter Arc Winders. Actually, maybe I could just get Grounding Shunts and use those, because then I don't have to worry about the self-damage while still getting like 6 projectile or electric projectiles hitting the target at the same time. So I guess I don't need Mirror Shade since I have my face now. Okay. Could go check out Dur, because it might be in the mountains, but I think it could also be in either Baroque ruins or in deep jungle, which if it's in one of those, then it's not going to be a very nice place. Still have the 3 illuminated items and 3 nav items Beetles, and also the 6 Scorpiot corpses, but that's just a peculiar contraption and he's in Red Rock, so I'm just going to assume it's not going to be anything worth the hassle. Bunch of legendaries I could go after. But I should go check out the gem cutters and try to get some information off of them. Find some more merchants. Don't have any ruins of becoming notes in my journal. I have a bunch of settlements. Do any of these look like they'd be names of actual villages? Sure does, actually. Oh, I just remembered, didn't I do the historic site in the Mushroom Forest last time? Alawar? Or no, wait, not Alawar. The heck was it called? Silep Roost, and I actually did it beforehand. Okay, so I don't have to redo that one at least. Just sure. Tomb Rod. Probably just some little pig farm or something. And all the other ones I've already been to. Okay. Let's get over there. Notice some ruins. Discovered Shurkamas. Am I cool with robots or did I just run past that Sawhander? I'm cool with robots, he just took care of my problem for me. More robots, some Naftali dudes. Loved by the tribe and robots disliked by the villagers of Terkumor. Well, let's get that robot rep even higher. Hear about, Raraglade, Goatfolk Village. And Ringgrove, also Goatfolk Village. Tell me a secret. Narana. And another one. Nana, Goatfolk Village. Alright. Anything cool? Absolutely not. So I'm inspired to cook a nice meal. Oh, there's a cat there. There's no longer a cat there. What to cook? Let's go with... I don't know what I want to go with. Just something somewhat random. Cider, can't have it all. And south. And we also add a nip of cumin. Reveals a secret. Herbal spiced thought cuckle. Or is it cudgel? Whatever it is, told us the location of Tubamore Precinct. Discovered ash. It's count as the river. I think it might be the river. Better be careful. Which basically just mean feathering the hell out of the auto explore button. Some lasers and shit going on over there. There's where the lasers are from. Probably just overloaded laser pistols, so I really don't need them that bad. Ooh, grenade launcher. Do I know how to make these? Also, why did it not auto-identify? Either way, disassemble. Oh, right, because at some point I took out the techno scanner. Don't know why, but I did. I already read this, right? Yeah, it seems like it. No, but feel like I'm forgetting something important. Oh, right. Take the face off, put on the silver mask. Got a brain brine sitting in my inventory. What am I doing for Sphinx salt? Got 9. Right, I had that one guy who had like 6 on him or something that I found this time around that I did not find the previous time. Discovered the village of Tumrod. A ceramic amphora with the village history of Tumrad printed on the side of it. Villagers of Tumrad are known throughout the jungle for their loathsome use of spark-take plasma in meal preparation. As the gospel of finding the ideal place for tunneling through the earth spread, folks flocked to the village of Tumrad. The ideal place for tunneling through the earth. A lot of tubers there. talk to the warden first. Nothing to trade. I pet the warden. The warden barks. Hello, Yimumir? Nothing crazy to trade. Let's go talk to Kat. At least I assume that's how you pronounce that. Kat. You have work that needs doing. Find Nishi Rurim to the west. Live and drink. That's the Elder Worm. Let's see what recipe they have. Pasty spark bread. Whenever you're set on fire, you release an electrical discharge per electrical generation at level 5. Yeah, I could see that coming in pretty useful, depending on what you're fighting. Or if you have the means to set yourself on fire. Which actually I do, I can just make thermal grenade Mark 1s, and then just detonate them in my inventory. Leather armor and gyrowite of a Golgot disguise. Intriguing. Don't know why I'd want to go and infiltrate one of their bases instead of just kicking down the door and, you know, doing the usual thing you do. Some lower about Reshef in there. The music stopped for some reason. Ominous. Just fix that real quick. There we go. Let's go talk to the Elder Worm. He is loved by the villagers and worms, but he is disliked by roots for burning one of their leaders in effigy. Have some water. Worms are now indifferent to you. You are now despised by roots. And we can learn Surefire from this guy. We sure don't need that. And also I'm looking for work. Wanderer, are you acquainted with the divine waterbed at the lair of Bishi, legendary Chitnis Puma? It is a venerable relic to us. Often we make pilgrimages to sleep in it and contemplate finding the ideal place for tunneling through the earth. It would be a comfort if you would do the same. Would you? We will pay you for your work. Well, go, sleep on your leaky bed. Just have to go to the lair of Bishi. What did that say? Just Forgotten Ruins. And that's the lair of Bishi right there. A lot of cats. All charge me at the same time, but that's fine. My guns are faster. And there's goat folk here. Judging by Auto Explorer's performance, these things have a really tough time actually dealing any damage to me. Looking at my armor value, yeah, 40 or 20 armor value would do that. So once I do reach all the way down there, how many love injectors do I have? Because I would like to be appreciated by cats. Got 3. I have the blueprint to make more. If I had Lover's Blossom, I would. Make a pile of those. Also, I think I mentioned one of the previous times when I was using this double Eigen pistol setup. It was like, oh, it still deals damage to stuff even though I've got that, phase harmonic whatever it is, the phase adaptive scope. And I was thinking like, oh, maybe it does that to all projectiles. Nah, it's just the Eigen pistol and Eigen rifle. It has to do with the projectiles, so even though they're passing through everything, they're still gonna try to damage everything. Which, if I didn't have that phase adaptive scope, then it would only go through stuff it can actually penetrate, and then it would eventually stop. But since it's just kind of going through everything by default, it just deals damage to everything that it passes through. Or at least that's what it seems to be doing. And there's the legendary Fishy. Loved by cats, disliked by grazing hedonist. We're just gonna take out its entourage and attempt to throw a love injector at him. Love injector. Falls in love with me. Yeah, I'm pretty great, aren't I? Have some water. And a secret. The location of Moonroot, Go Folk Village. Cats are now indifferent to me. And also Nana, Go Folk Village. Direct to stay right there. Wait for a little while, go back down, explore. Metamorphic polygel. Very nice. So I haven't been looking at my sound levels, hopefully I'm coming through just fine. There's a shrine to Reshef and a divine waterbed in here. I think I already saw the shrine. I should probably look at it before the drill bot, breaks it. And then the divine waterbed. It's filled with 172 drams of unctuous, brackish water. So, sleep on it. Quest complete. There was Tawan and Irkakesh over here. Let's check them out, because why not? Is that a acid cell? It is. There's all kinds of stuff lying around here. Like electric snails. It is dead now. PG missile. Alright, one location. An Urchikash. Why the hell do I still have these up here? That's a bit better. So one thing I've been wondering, if I use lay mine. I don't see it. Don't have any sower seeds on me, do I? I do not. Okay, I'll have to find one of those, but I want to see if I can use sower seeds to put my own landmines down, since I always end up with a pile of them anyway. Box crayons. The Kessel face. We're gonna make that a dark red. Draw a pretty picture on the tree of the Kessel face. See you around, nobody. Plasma Mark 1. Get rid of those. Head right back over to the village. Talk to Elder Worm Nishirobrem and tell him that I have slept on Bishy's bed. Our thanks, friend. Now favored by the village. Bird Scrambler, night vision goggles, transkinetic cuffs. I remember all the transkinetic cuffs do, and they say that like it's not a great item. It actually is a pretty great item, but it's you wear it on your arm slot and you set a temperature on it and it will try its best to keep you at that exact temperature. So very good if you're going somewhere that's going to be very hot or very cold. Or if you're like a warm-blooded mutant that needs, or that would prefer having a higher body temperature than usual, so that instead of having a negative to your quickness, you get always a bonus. But that's not us. We're just gonna go with the books. Deke here doesn't have anything new. Nah, just the stuff I sold them. Right, so, journal, settlements. Still have Sure to go and check out. Still have those merchants. Let's go to the one that's near Joppa. Or where Joppa would be, I guess. I think I already have reprogrammable. Yes, I do. Nothing here for us. Discover a lair. Just a lair of Frel Helbawood, legendary glow pad. We're hungry. Let's cook from a recipe. Or wait. 5 servings per injector. What did it use again? Cider, Hulk honey, and congealed salve. Which I now have a bunch of all of those. But I don't really want to use the Hulk honey just yet. What is something that I have that's cheap that I can then favorite? Cider, salt, crab jerky. Add that one to favorites. Trash monk that really wants to kill those plants. Also shoot crabs. Not getting any EXP from these things dying. They will continue being annoying. Don't break the spawner. How much health does this thing have? God damn. There, we're just gonna try to ignore him. Just a bunch of glow pads hanging out on the floor that doesn't have water on it. Do I want to collect wine? Yes. So there's Helba wood. Liked by flowers, disliked by seekers of the sightless way. Have some water. And we can learn persuasion, if I wanted to. Can give him a bunch of information. Let's do this one. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of burying prisms under the earth, Edates IV led an army to the gates of Bersama's cave. He liberated its citizens, and they crowned him Sultan of Qud, dowering him with the Levant face. In his honor, they changed the name of Bersama's cave to Edatesplatz. And let's also tell him that at noon, under a strange and azure sky, the people of Ursava saw an image on the horizon that looked like a mirror bathed in azure. It was Edates IV, and after he came and left Ursava, the people built a monument to him, and thenceforth called him Mirror in Azure. Tell me a secret. He shares the location of a cider weep. Intriguing. Nothing to trade? Okay. Arrived at the workshop of Uyurwar, legendary gem cutter. Came to the following conclusions. Frog sold a portion of a food cube to a Daughters of Exile for too much money. The worst sin anyone can commit, ripping someone off. It really is the kind of thing that people hold a grudge over, so don't do that shit. Eater's nectar, yes please. In fact, I'll give you some eater's flesh in exchange for that. Along with... How the hell is my salt mill full of wine? It doesn't matter. Also, I should be wearing the pee-pee face. It's not really cheaper. Well, actually, really need to wear something else right now anyways. Where is nearest campfire? I think I remember doing this last time around, but we're doing it again. Nectar. Salt. Cider. And a dash of water. Nothing happens. Discovered the location of a rust bog. Button. Natural features, rust bog. Ah. It's all the way near a Threehold. It's in the lake to be specific. Probably not gonna go to that one for a while. Discovered Unepa village. It's a ruin though, so I'm not gonna hold my hopes up. What manner of jewel are our eyes to skew light into thought? You guys got some terrible reputation, but I'm gonna give him some water anyways. And we'll share some gossip with him. A woman dug up some ancestors of a Unimax. Share a secret with me. Her chatter says that a Dromad led a raiding party on a camp of the Consortium of Phyta. Another secret, please. Did you hear? Fungi cast out on the belief of the villagers of Sabashur. And all he has is some overpriced gemstone. Next, I'm gonna do something I didn't do the first time around, which is try to find the secret glowpad merchant. He always spawns in the center of one of the salt marsh squares. The only hint that he's gonna be there is that there's gonna be a lot of these brine stalks rather than the regular amount of water vines. Anywhere that's got a very significant amount of brine stalks is somewhere I want to check out. Meanwhile, Kalaham, or Kalaham Hefel, Betelboy, loved by the Mechanimus, disliked by the villagers of Shwarashur for disproving a famous theorem. Have some water. Now favored by the Mechanimus. Could learn proselytize, potentially get ourselves some followers, but followers always die tragically when they try to follow me. Would you like to know about the 20th Karuk? And the 21st Environ Shurapad? And share a secret in return. Shares the location of the first spot, Dirkapur. And I'll be having that Eater's Nectar. Let's try that again. Cider, salt, and nectar. Nothing happens. Square explored, and we got lost in the salt marsh of all places. Center here. Nope. Center here. Almost certainly not. Center here. Well, just lime. I don't think this is the spot. Got lost again. Go to some ruins nearby. Discover some forgotten ruins. Trying to Edates III, while leading a small army in Alawar, Edates III challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Qud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of wiring boats to inkwells. She won and ascended to the crown. She was 84 years old. Center here, checked it. Center here. Doesn't seem like the place. Center here. Nope. Go to some ruins. The 26th Shelter Karuk. much to me at all. Shrine to Kitafa, blessed Hyrus of Oozes. One auspicious day, Kitafa broke bread with a pilgrim. From then on, he was obsessed with boats. Discovered the location of 14th Karuk. Let's do this portion up here. Gonna have so much vine wafer after this, holy shit. I don't think it's any of these. Go to some ruins. Forgotten ruins. A curse on Cud. Discovered Nimu Ruan's orchard. There's Memphimov Hagani, chosen by Shekinah. He's hated by the villagers of Shirsik for tricking them into sharing their fresh water. Buy his eater's nectar from him. Discovered the location of Sharamaz. And the location of Arkamor Den. Discovered the lair of Wamatara Abar, legendary chitinous puma. We've got a lot of servings of vine wafer sheaf. 1,029 to be specific. Let's go cider, vine wafer, and nectar. And we also add an aniseed. Nothing happened. So that's 3 I've found so far, and 3 that nothing's happened. Though statistically, next one we should have, well, it'll still be a 1 in 4 chance, because statistics doesn't work that way. Anyway, we found Sarshawan. I'm here to take the books. I think I saw this before. Just a bunch of glow pads hanging out in the square, as you do. Here's Joppa. I don't think I've explored it, actually. Nothing else here. And usually there's always a statue up here that has something on it, but I might already know it. Yeah, probably already knew it. Notice some ruins. Check it out. Forgotten ruins. Remembered the lessons that Edates IV taught his advisors when they suggested he abdicate the throne after several tumultuous years. Did he do any such thing? No. Instead, he murdered each one with a dagger made of glass. Center. Also, was that village on the map always there? Must not have been. Don't think I've explored this place. Painted door. Sanctity of Edates I was revealed to the people of Shuratum through Regachela Klagir Girta, legendary giant dragonfly. Some oily warden action going on over there. Doesn't have any reputation, so it's not like I have to go over talk to him, but there's a big pile of oil there in case I ever want it. Villagers of Shuratum laid offerings at the feet of Regachela Klagir, legendary giant dragonfly, in exchange for wisdom about finding ample sunlight for those who love water. So the glow pads gave offerings to a giant dragonfly so the dragonfly could tell him where the best sunlight is. Sounds about right. Warden, bunch of statues, Root Galok, legendary glowpad, Jorlorbort, and Frippertarut. Let's talk to Frippertarut first. Work around here, talk to Root Galok. Got high explosive grenades, two-faced, carabines, point defense drones. We want one of those. Probably not. Well, they are pretty nice, although usually later on once carry weight's no longer an issue. Fuck it, let's try to buy it. 20 drams of water, sure. Onboard recoiler. And an anomaly fumigator. Alright. So I know Root Galok has the quest, let's talk to Jorlorbort first. It's loved by the villagers and flowers, disliked by bears for cooking them a rancid meal, and admired by the cult of the coiled lamb for serving one of their young or saving one of their young from Jarrett. Drowning. Give him some water. No skills to teach. Not enough. Root to Galok. May the earth yield for us this season. Got any work? Looks around tentatively and leans forward. Nomad, my ploy has nearly come to fruition. There is but one more step. I need someone to go to a Snapjaw fort and drink from the Raga Chalik vase there. No, I cannot tell you why. What say you? I'll pay you for your work. And tell no one of this. Yeah, I'll go drink from that vase. First of all, we just take that off of the journal. There's a Snapjaw fort over here. Is it over there? Not here. Already been there. There's Nemu Room's orchard, which I discovered just recently. There's another Snapjaw fort over there. Maybe it's this one. Bunch of apes just hanging out. Loved by apes, admired by insects for penning a moving poem, disliked by the villagers of up here for stealing a cherished heirloom, and hated by succulents for lighting a beacon fire to warn their enemies. His name is Omo Kumokaka Komoi, a prismatic legendary albino ape. What a name. And there's the base I'm looking for. Let's drink from it. Sure want to drink from it? Yes, I am sure. We're now quenched. Drank from the vase, dude. And he gives us a reward. Yeah, I'll take the Uber Nostrum. Let me just keep exploring, trying to find that merchant before I get sidetracked with other stuff. Notice some ruins. Forgotten ruins. Of course, he'd be in the last square I check. Or last map tile, I should say. Pretty sure this is the spot, and there's a lot of brine stock. Yep, there he was. Hey, kinda interest me in some consortium wares. Loved by the consortium and hated by highly entropic beings for torching one of their villages. You seem alright, have some water. Let me tell you some gossip. Dromad led a raiding party on a camp of the consortium of Phyta. and then we trade. Buy all of his weird artifacts, which are probably just gonna be like electrified folded carbide swords or something. But I'm gonna buy him anyways. And we've noted the location of this fella on our map, or on our journal. Red Scrambler, Joppa Recoiler, Disassemble. Actually, maybe I should have kept that. Too late now. Siphon Baton. Disassemble. Sniper Rifle. Disassemble. Laser Rifle. Disassemble. Can now build laser rifles. Hooray. Only grenades. I think I already have the Mark IIIs. Now I have the Mark IIs. Learn how to do these. Close the book section. Stop collecting these. Stop collecting these. And then there's one in the food. The salt mill. Pour the wine I keep in my salt mill back into the correct container for it and disassemble these. Just check batteries. I could stick Two-Faced on this. Would cost a 7. We even have Two-Faced slots that I want to use right now. Not really. Because the other one only has an armor value of 1, so if I took Two-Faced and I had both my face and the metal face, it wouldn't really give me any bonus over what I already have. Anything I can stick on here? Probably not. Yeah, I need an 8 for that. Hill and Willowy. Can't put anything on this right now, but if I could, it would probably be spring-loaded. I really need to find the overloaded mod. Stick that on my precinct navigator, probably also on my risk calculator. If it can go on a vibro dagger, I'd put it on there too. So I still have the love injectors equipped. Get rid of that. Combat shotgun. Scrap. Alright, let's check out that farm, or orchard. Collected like 2 apples. Or 1, I'm not sure. Yep, 2 apples. Where the heck am I going now? Guess I could quickly make the rounds, go see if there's some more blueprints being sold. Ergopod Fringe Recoiler. Sure. That's one down. Let's check out Grid Gate. I forget what Grid Gate looks like on this, in this world. Oh, right. This is the one where everyone died. Tragic. Still at grounds. And it's not that everyone actually died, it's just, the traders I care about the most died. Got a level. What did we get? 150 skill points, 6 hit points. That's about it. 375. Still don't know what to spend it on. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get into single weapon fighting. And instead of taking weapon expertise, I'm gonna take penetrating strikes right away. So we always penetrate one extra time. And before I hand over any of my stuff to Jeeb, let's make sure I don't have any illuminated stuff. So, marked important, and everything else is regular. And I should probably close the book tab whenever I do that. No one in the central area. Also, I prefer desert music over the temple music, so let me just do that. I always wondered why the Stilt Ground itself doesn't have like a unique soundtrack or something, because it feels like it should. Or maybe it's because I spend way too much time here, I don't know. Cycle gland paste. Any other cool ingredients? Make a stockpile of bananas. Why oh why did I ever get rid of my tech scanning? Or did I just never have it on this character? I don't quite remember. I don't have any cybernetics on me. I'm assuming I left any that I do have at the Becoming Nook and Eden freehold. You know what? Or no, I don't know what. Can I just make like some kind of tech scanning device? No telemetric visor or visage, so I can't. Could make a Psychodyne helmet if I had an 8. but I don't, so I won't. Right, back to the freehold. Yep, it's all right in there. Why do I have so few used if I have... No, never mind. I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to correct the mistake. First of all, techno scanner. Put that right back in. Stabilizer arm locks. Yes, please. Bionic hands. I think. Will replace rapid release finger flexors. I think my accuracy's good enough. I think. But let's do it anyway. Bionic heart goes into the chest slot. I already have something in my chest slot, which is my equipment rack, I think. Yeah, and I have a second one in there. I think I already also have a fire suppression system. Actually, I don't. Must have been the other character I was thinking of. Can't really install any of these other things. I'll probably just leave it at that. My tech scanning back. Why did I have all that stuff uninstalled though? Just doesn't make sense. Sell that, sell this. Put that away. Does Une have good stuff? No, I already bought all of it. Got 3 polymorphic gels, or metamorphic polygels, sorry. Nothing else to really put away. Just for comparison. Yeah, it's definitely worth more. What's my ego bonus again? 28. The only thing I have is the square cap, so no point equipping that. Nothing on him. Oop, wrong button. And I had a big pile of stuff right here for trading purposes because I have 3 Tillies. Wait, didn't I do that in the other timeline? Might have some weird kind of timeline convergence shit going on. Whatever. I'm just gonna pretend like it's supposed to be like that. Okay, spacer rifle, Crysteel equipment. Just Spring-loaded crystal boots. Don't need those. But an ogre fur hat, which gives toughness and a bunch of heat and cold resistance specifically. Flawless crystal stuff too. I'll just keep what I have. Anyway, the one on the left, match lag, grave moss, bone meal. An engraved Zetachrome dagger. So I didn't know that lore apparently. Throughout 4776 before Reshef, Edates II laid waste to all of Malep, forcibly relocating the families of mysterious strangers and water barons. It became known as the Pest of Malep. Plus 45 reputation with the church to the of the husband to Ukua. I guess I should pick that up. Let me see what the other last Tilly has. Zetachrome gloves, painted. At Starfarer's Cave, Reshef consulted with mysterious strangers and learned the secrets of the Gyre. By cause of the misdeeds of the Elder Sads and Sultans, star beings had levied a curse on good. Reshef vowed to make right from this wrong and redeem our doomed world. Definitely read that one before, but it's still very cool. No Zetachrome weaponry. And even though it'd be a bad idea, well, actually it's not necessarily a bad idea get these gloves, because if I wanted to mod the Zetachrome gloves, it's going to cost an 8-bit anyways. It is going to limit how many mods I can put on it. So even if I buy this, it'll still technically just be a temporary pair of gloves rather than a permanent best in slot. But what are the odds that we find some more Zetachrome gloves in like the next 3 or 4 hours anyways? Probably pretty low. That's 3,000. The dagger was also 3,000. Then they both had a couple of gems or gold pieces. Let's see. Make one grenade launcher. See how much that's worth. $445. So 10 of them would be overkill. Let's try making 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I may have misjudged by a bit. That's fine, I can make more. Black Puma haunches for, was it shade oil or skulk injector? I don't remember. And not gonna buy it actually. The injector itself is way cheaper than that. Nothing else I can really buy. Let's just accept it with water. Also, why the hell am I tinkering up a bunch of grenade launchers? There's literally a chest right here full of stuff. Just take everything. Also, right, boots. I already have Zetachrome boots. I'm so terrible at keeping track of things today. I said every day. Can't keep track of that either. And I'm gonna have to get some more stuff. Or just take the gold nuggets out. Got a water skin full of oil I could sell. Now I'll just hold on to that. I thought maybe it was a bad idea to buy the Zetachrome gloves at all because I'm just gonna keep wearing these. And whatever, I'll keep it in the box. Sir, all of that right there. Rika, do you have Sphinx salt? You do not. Still feel like I'm forgetting something. Well, anyway, recoil over to Ezra. You're very hungry. Like a power core. 9 full boots. You know what? I will buy the power core. Which it is well in advance to be buying it, but we will need it eventually. Already have a military access card, right? Yeah, I do. Right, we're inspired. Make meal out of canned have it all, salt, and cider. Can use quills at level 5 to 6. That one kinda sucks. And let me just re-equip my armor. Have any grenades to learn? Can now make flashbangs Mark II. They knew how to make all the injectors, I think. Not rubber gums. And the music stopped again. Don't know why it's been doing that recently. Psychometry at level 7. So that gives us complexity tier 5. I forget how high up level we have to have psychometry in order to be able to identify and learn how to make everything. Because I think it's tier 8 is the highest tier an item can be, as in the complexity tier. So that would probably be easily over 10 psychometry. Don't know exactly what. Also, what quest do I have? Right, completed the Pax Clank quest. I just have to turn it in. And after that, it was Tomb of the Eaters. Which is what I was doing last time when, you know, the timeline split happened. You know what? Yeah, I might as well at least turn it in, even if I'm not going to do the next part right now. I convinced the ornery mushroom to construct the climbing device. What welcome news, disciple. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. And we got the quantum mote. And you're ready to learn what comes next. Yes. I ain't reading all that. And I will enter the tomb. Why the... Oh, right. I wanted to look at the quantum mote. +6 to all the resistances and +1 to saves. Also, I just realized I have a trash barge here, and there's also a trash barge over in that chest back in Id Freehold. We just duped a very inconsequential item to dupe. Don't need that right now, so let's equip it anyways. My resistances are... they're alright. Not crazy, but every bit helps. Now I'm going to continue on my journey to find merchants. There's a village up over there. And here is the legendary gem cutter, Timod. I'm gonna go visit Timod. Notice some ruins. Discovered Ecapod. Still had this set to auto collect, yes. Let's discovered Reshef Glen, Oak Village. Wow, discovered nothing. Yeah, one cool fact, if you have a Viper weapon, even though it'll still take a long while to bust down a normal wall, stuff like Foamcrete has very little health relative to how much armor value they have. And since you don't really care about armor value if you're using a Viper weapon, pretty easy to break. Do some more canned have it all. Salt cider. +4 willpower. PP's flaky lag over velvety salt, fermented kugel, and latkes. Notice some more ruins. Gone ruins. Alright. I am going to go get myself another cup of coffee. Be right back. I'm back. Discovered a lair. Let's check it out. The lair of Kat Im Safara, legendary honey skunk. And I'm getting chased around by juice saps. Right, I'm chilled with cats now. The hell's going on? Oh, that's what. There's an anomaly extinguisher here. Lots of pigs here. What faction are the honey skunks even part of, anyways? Grazing hedonists, maybe? There's the honey skunk. Loved by hermits, admired by swine for sharing fresh water with them, hated by crabs for disproving a famous theorem, and hated by swine for repeatedly beating them at dice. So the swine admire him for sharing fresh water, but they hate him because he's good at dice. Intriguing. There's nothing to trade. I promise to never bother you again. Goodbye. Now, if we ever talk to him again, we'll have broken our promise. So we better not do that. Smell roasted boar. Discovered White Ra, Folk Village. Welded carbide. And a dagger. Nippa Field. Seems I've already been here. Into the deep jungle we go. Did it kill it? Nope, it was just sneaking up on me. Now it's dead. What are those things running around? Oh, Resonance Miner Mark III. Better not accidentally step on one of those. Famished. Let's make our hearty kugel over salt and glazed cider. What's that? Gyre White Pofute. And we got our stuff disabled. EMP'd. Also EMP'd. Let's do a run. Still EMP'd. And now he's flying because we're out here. He seems to fly slower than he runs. And my stuff's back online. Now he's dead. Spray a brain. Free Flawless Crysteel Shard Mail. Electrified Mod. Flawless Crysteel Mace. Some Eater's Nectar. Arc Winder. You can now build those. Discovered a lair of Sismabond, Legendary Prism Perch. If I ever want to be cool with fish, that's who we go to. Pressing my id 3-hole recoiler. Fix that. Let's go talk to this guy. Implanted Lupsonot Subsoil, that commander of the Holy Temple and hired guard, loved by the Buddhist Templar, disliked by villagers of Tumrad for insulting their friends, disliked by Kragmensch for burning one of their leaders in effigy, and disliked by the villagers of Sarfafa for reprogramming their favorite robot. I'm not gonna give you any water, but I will buy your credit wedge. Preserve the Eater's Nectar Injector and try yet again with cider, salt, and a drop of nectar. Nothing happened. We are 0 for 4. Wait. Loved by the Merchants Guild, hated by the third Edatsian hosts for depicting them unfavorably in figurine form, hated by Beetles for depicting them unfavorably in figurine form. Have some water. You're now favored by the Merchants Guild. Have some gossip that may interest you. Frogs sold a portion of Food Cube to the Daughters of Exile for too much money. Share a secret with me. Someone told me that the villagers of Uruk cooked some secta rancid meal. And Bird Chatter says that the villagers of Ezra cast doubt on the beliefs of some group of friends. Got a rough topaz. Sell the sprayer brain for it. But I'd be better off just disassembling that if I wanted to get rid of it. Let's sell some food. Got more than enough of that. Sell 1,300 vine wafer for a whopping total of 12.3 grams of water. Also sell 80 bear jerky. And make up the rest with cured dawn glider tail. Sell 10 of it. Now where do I go? There's the rust bog, prison perch. Guess we could try to go to Shur. Go to this jungle tile here, go left for like 3 screens or so, and then we'll probably be in the village. Let me just think about it. The guns are good enough, it's just I don't really have an escape plan if things go sideways. We have a hologram bracelet. I'd prefer a force bracelet, though. Which I do not have. So it turns out I didn't have any biodynamic cells, so I'm gonna have to go learn that recipe at some point. Well, I honestly really don't have to, because I can just radio power all of my stuff anyways. How many Uber Nostrums do I have? I've got 4. Let's make a love injector. Right, let's try to get to shore. Stats up. Drop any good loot? No. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Go back out and go the other way. By that I mean hug the top of the screen instead of the bottom. Gold pile of wine. Let's not be too indiscriminate about it. Just seal that. This out, because I don't think I'm gonna need it at any point. Now we fill it up. And we also put some in the spray bottles. Should have sealed those too. Just pour it back out. And seal that. Is that water? Yeah, because it's a water weep. Run. And I've completely lost track of how far in the forest I am. This might be a huge mistake, but let me just back up to the world map. Okay. Current location is the west. Just need to go over one more. Did not mean to do that. But I did not get itchy skin. We're on the outskirts of a village. And here we are. Stone obelisk. Honor the memory of Queen Ngonipolis the First, who founded the monarchy of Shur for escaping persecution for living platonic solids. In 458 after Reshef, the villagers of Shur demanded that the queen step down so the people could govern themselves. The two pillars of civic life in Shur thus became democracy and those who blasphemed the queen. Talk to Warden Barabara. What kind of food did they eat in the Sludge Village? They eat spiny bounce slaw. Falling damage you take is reduced by 50%. Reflect 3% damage back at your attackers, rounded up. Kinda lame. Try another Hulk Honey, Skulk, and I want to say cider, but there's better stuff. Mashed lag. Use Intimidate and Burrowing Claws, and we get +4 willpower. So 1 out of 3 of the ones I wanted. We've learned to cook Peepee's Smuttered Skulk in Big Tahine and Lag Mats. And the music's gone. So it's doing it pretty consistently now. As in the audio bug. Need a dram of slime if I want to water ritual with this guy. He's loved by the villagers of Shur and Oozes, disliked by the villagers of Mabitara, casting doubt on their beliefs, and disliked by birds for impersonating one of their leaders. Start work around here. Speak to Octafrileos to the west. Legendary entropic homogenized unctuous tri-sludge. Adventurer, are you acquainted with the consecrated workbench at the lair of Rofalclam, legendary electric snail? It is a pure altar to us. Often we make pilgrimages to put something on it and contemplate those who blaspheme the queen. It would honor us if you do it yourself. Will you? We'll compensate you for your work. Live and drink. Yes, I will put something on the bench. You know what would be real handy? If I had a recoiler for this place. Use the nuclear cell, imprint. I used like 1/3 of the energy in there. And we got lost. Still on the outskirts though. No longer on the outskirts. Alright, so now we're getting the mushroom special, which is getting lost constantly all the time. Don't think I had any other reason to hang out here. What was the place they wanted me to go to? Lair of Rofoclan. Right there. Okay. Teleport to Ezra. Talk to Eli and Six Shrew while we're here. Radio powered. I already have that. Chain laser. Don't think I'm gonna use that this time. And nothing much to trade. Let's go make a new meal. Gonna try the same as last time. Shoot, what was the third thing? It was Hulk Honey, Skulk, and I think I had put Mashed Lag. Yeah, that must be it. This time, +4 strength, burrowing claws, and willpower, so 2 out of 3. PP's boiled skulk and starchy dumpling in herb honey. Which actually, this one's not too bad. Burrowing claws can be pretty handy, and I do have a vibroblade. That reminds me, wait, no level up, so no points to spend. One thing I could try is Sphinx Salt Injector and Brain Brine. What do we get? $451 skill points. You know what? That one is going to be worth it. Just grab weapon expertise. 300 left over. Already have everything in tinkering and pistol. There's a couple of little things left to get in wayfaring. Could take the increased sprint duration. Just like we could take Calloused. And then also there's a couple of things in acrobatics that wouldn't hurt. I do actually have 6 dodge value, so I could bring that up to 8 and also finally have the +5 bonus against missile attacks. Or actually I have enough agility to get weapon mastery. Yeah, I'll do that. And the first level of acrobatics, because why not? That leaves me with 27 ego, so I finally have a use for the square hat. Do I still have it? Yes. I think I'm ever going to use the ulnar stimulators. Have to go here. Are we chill with the snails? We are not chill with the snails. This is about to get very zappy. Snail are part of... don't know what they are part of. Wouldn't be unshelled reptiles because they definitely have a shell. Let's just look up shell. Nothing. Scroll around, maybe. Maybe the Worms faction. Negative 150. I think they count as aggressive by default, so this is just kind of expected. I do have love injectors. Butchering corpses is turned off right now. What corpses did I need if I wanted to make any kind of treatment for fungal infections? Gel, putrescent, and I need to eat a nullworm corpse. Okay. On some of those other characters I showed off, one of them, the cure was electric snails, which is kind of a pain to find them, and here I am, having just gotten 3 corpses out of it. I also have another one who it was the seed sprout worms, which are also kind of rare sometimes. I say that, of course, but like sometimes you run into like 15 of them and sometimes you never find a single one. So man, that's a lot of wine. Probably should have sold that. We'll do a shopping trip after. Turn butchering on. Make a bunch of helmets. Look at how much these are worth. I always come back later and pick all of them up. Not helping, skunk. Grenade launcher. Remember, I do need some of this. Let's collect 7. As in, I'll need some of that if I get another fungal infection. Which I probably won't, but who knows? Tell me how much the snail helms are worth. 21. Yeah, not picking those up. Right, shooting them is really faster, even if it is technically safer. Is my knife out of energy? It is. So, actually, wrong thing. Knife back on. Let's take nuclear cell out. And mod this one to be radio powered. And tinker with hostiles nearby. Alright, I think this is the last floor. Gotta keep an eye out for that snail. Just heard some sound. He's got a force field. Loved by a mollusk, hated by arachnids. Okay, so they're part of the mollusk group. And I am closer to being friends with spiders than I am with mollusk. So, I'm taking you down, bud. And seems like we're more or less done here. So I'm almost certain there's going to be something hidden over here. Not that one. There was one snail left to kill. Now we're good. Oh, right. And then there was also consecrated workbench. Let's stick a wooden arrow on it. Now we recoil back. Sure. I forgot to pick up some slime on the way. You know what? Let me do that first. Go to distill. pick up any books, did I? Also, did I need 3 or 4? 3. Okay. So I can go pick up my Great Renown anytime I feel like at Bethesda Susa. And then the other couple of books. You only have books you've marked important. Unmark any you wish to donate. Don't I have some? Not really. I do have a slot for another thing on my arm. Might as well. I should wear my smart man cap. No good food. Does have the slime I want. And we have enough salt. Not enough for me to trade in the shard mail. Or even the flawless crystal mace. It should be using the wine. I'm just gonna have a short bathroom break. Be right back. And I'm back. Okay, condensed our stuff at the jeweler. Or some of our stuff anyway. Schematics drafter. Two-faced, already have that. High-powered magnet. Yes. Gas tumbler, chain gun, magnetized boot, 9-volt boots. Just the one thing. No one else here? No one I want to talk to. Famished. There's a dude hanging out in the back here. Bookbinder. So what was he saying? I assure you, the smell fades once the glue is dry. Well, I wasn't... You know what? We don't need to buy his books. Cycle gland paste. With salt. And bear jerky. Why not? Also add a sprinkle of ash. The location of Tukawan, the locations ruined section of your journal. Now I recoil to the freehold. I did buy that slime, right? I did. Okay. You know what? We'll buy some normie gas grenades, since they're tier 3. Anything I want to put away. So yeah, I told you, there's 2 trash barges now. The one in my inventory and the one in this box. No, I don't know exactly how I did it, but I did. Need 4 points for the license upgrades now. That's fine, I've got 6 points to spend right now. Stabilizer arm locks. And I don't think I have any slots left. So anything else I want, I'm gonna have to start replacing. I guess I could get rid of the body slot. Just Intel and advance. Yeah, that goes down by about 30. But it's not like I'm using the strength right now anyways. Get rid of equipment rack. Now have 7 points to use, I think. Bionic heart is +2 toughness. Guess I'll just install that. 4 points left over. Equipment rack does not weigh anything. Maybe I'll hold on to it. Nah, leave it there. For organization reasons. Right, let's go talk to the Tillies first. Counterweighted. Good food today. But not much else. Left Tilly still has my 8 grenade launchers. Does have a Psychodyne helmet. And a metamorphic polygel. What else you got? Nothing else? Alright. So that would be a little bit more than 3,000's worth. Then the third Tilly has some rice. Hulk honey. Not much else. Or actually anti-grav boots. Yeah, those would be good. I've got the flawless crystal shard mail, which is worth 1,729. Got not terribly much worth of gems left, so let's make grenade launchers, right? Still don't have the rocket launch or the missile launcher blueprint. I'll get it one day. Should be enough. Also, I entirely forgot about the wine I was trying to sell. Sell that first. We have managed to have 1337 worth of trade. Sure, that number means something to someone. No, so we kind of overpaid, but that's fine. Perfectly fine. Want that gem back. But I won't be getting it. make yet another radio-powered nuclear cell. And equip the Psychodyne helmet. Now, this is, I think, one of the few helmets that's considered the absolute top tier, so whatever kind of mods I put on it, it's going to have the strongest effect that it could possibly have. Unfortunately, I do not have anything like a coprocessor mod, or lanterns, or nav, or anything that would actually be worth putting on this right now. Counterweighted. I am having, well, I had a good morning, now I'm having a good afternoon, but I'm guessing it's morning over where you are. Hope you're having a good morning, with plenty of coffee and bagels. Unless if you're not into carbs, in that case, I hope you have a good whatever it is you choose to eat. But that does remind me I have to sip on my coffee. It's already gone cold, but at least it's better than rancid. Which I have done that before. I have left a cup of coffee on my desk like for over a day, then took a big sip of it and gone like, that doesn't taste like how it should. Okay, so we do have a bagel enjoyer. Man, I haven't had a good bagel in forever though. I'm mostly sticking to English muffins, which just aren't the same. Right, so now I was going to go back to Sure, which is the village inside of the Rainbow Wood. So I already completed the quest. I think I handed it in. Or no, I haven't. So hand that in. Law enforcement security guard, silver key, around the point recoiler, still figure you, wolfing as cursed traveler, Schrodinger page from the Annals of Cud, Equine's chapter, and Of Gold, 4th edition. I think I'm going with that one. The horses will love me. On the 27th of Kisu-Ux, Pipi became admired by equines for uncovering a plot against him. Are now favored by the horses. I am friend of Hans. Alright, now I think I ran out of merchants I can run over to and go bother to try to figure out the location of even more merchants. So I'm not going to be able to redo that part from my last time I played this character. But I do have those fancy, well, I have 2 pairs of fancy boots actually. Zetachrome and these things. Radio powered should work. Before I do that, teleport right back to the freehold. Right, boots have clicked. Activate the boots. What do I have nearby? Amish Hall. Legendary Tart Beard. Rust Bog. You know what? Let's go to the Rust Bog. How bad could it be? It's just in the lake. Actually, I am friends with robot, so it's not too bad. So another thing I should definitely do before that, and I know I'm changing up my plans quite a bit, but I just remembered in Bethesda Susa, I can go and hand in those illuminated books. Last time I did that, I got big reputation with unshelled reptiles, which meant that all the stat saps no longer cared about trying to kill me. Wait, it said it was here. Was it in the last one? No. It should be here. Ah, there it is. Ah. Another thing that got screwed up from having to reload the save. So I'm not going to be able to hand those in. Why can I not fly while I'm on the world map? This kind of seems silly. Anyway, let's just fly right back over. We will investigate any ruins I find, because that's how you get the good stuff. Discover the Shervapad Ringe. Ah, you're shooting at me. Is that a vibroblade I see? It is. You know what? I think I'm going to just switch right over to using that. This is, well, if I have a cell in it. Infinite pen, 1d4. Meanwhile, the vibroblade, infinite pen, 1d10. And this one will work with aggressive stance. So I can actually increase the pen. Could put counterweighted, displacer, electrified, fitted with suspensors, flaming freezing, jacked, lacquered, and masterwork. We'll be putting masterwork. Yes, yeah. Longsword bonus, whenever you get a crit, it increases the penetration value. Or, yeah, it says right there, long blades increase penetration on critical hit. And tinker with hostiles. Sound of something breaking. A shaman. Probably cells. Still hostiles. Am I hostile free yet? Alright. Can also give it one more upgrade if we wanted to. Adds a +2 to hit. But that would probably be good. Long blade skill. Right, no skill points to spend, but if I did, I'd grab improved aggressive stance. Speaking of, activate that. And now, if I look at this thing, notice how it says the infinite pen thing, but then also a +1. So whatever I attack, it's going to set the pen to be equal to its armor value, and then it's going to give me +1. And then if I increase the aggressive stance, that's going to become a +2. I have no water skins left because I used them all to collect and sell wine. I help but feel like I'm forgetting something. Which armor value do I have? 15, dodge value of 10. This gives me a bunch of willpower. Modifies it up to 27. Only active ability thing whose cooldown I actually care about is Emptied Eclipse. Cooldown reduced by 110 due to high willpower. I think it was 70 before I put on the Psychodyne helmet. You know what? Armor value is probably more important right now. They cook and eat honey. Monster, you monster, how dare you? Bull, the wind after. Some really interesting books in this place. And yes, I am judging books by their cover. There's stabilizer arm lock. Yeah, I don't think I have any slots available anyways. Step 1, shoot that guy. Step 2, stab you. Okay, maybe don't let the juice sap just suck up all your electricity. I know I have basically infinite of it, but... Okay, I'm just complaining too much. Need to chill out. Sapdale, Goat Folk Village. Plaster for gloves, plasma grenade. We can now build those if we wanted to. Subterranean fungus patch, you say? I'm good. Right, where was I? Right there. First of all, let me just take sure off of the list. Maybe it's about time I go check out some of the goat folk haunts. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Activate. Fly. Go to some ruins. Sure. Discovered mana. Haruk Earth. Some more ruins. The Zeroth Den of Shervapad. Quick inventory check. Rid of some of these. I think I'm gonna get rid of... Actually, I'll hold on to it for now, since I don't have a blueprint to make more vibroblades. And I can just use it as an offhand, and well, actually no, I do have single weapon fighting after all. In that case, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Should probably turn all my recoilers willowy so they don't take as much inventory weight, but I think we're doing fine enough. I don't have to worry about it. More ruins. Discovered forgotten ruins. Famished. Cook from a recipe. What? Let's add that to favorites and cook it. EP's Balm Spice Herb Hulk Honey. Oh, yeah, I'm still wearing my face. Perfectly normal sentence to say. Folk Village. There's the snail lair I raided just earlier. Just make sure I didn't pick anything up. Because sometimes you go to a random ruin and there is like just some random artifact item just hanging out. Is usually how I end up finding those advanced eaters, nectar injectors, the ones that give you 2 points. Which if I found one of those, it'd be really good. I've got like 4 polymorphic gels. Or metamorphic polygels, that's the name. Gaslight Chris. Tree to scrap. What? Let's stop using the flying for now. Nah, I kind of just want to be lazy with the auto explorer and let it rely on, or let it use its own judgment to just whack stuff, which it's not really doing any judgment, it's just kind of attacking stuff that's nearby while auto exploring. But yeah, I want it to be lazy and just let it take care of itself, but considering we're going to the deep jungle, I just go right back to how I'm doing it right now anyways. Kind of just goes back to the thing I said where it's usually not the enemies that kill me in this game so much as it is my complacency. I end up in a very terrible position and then it's like, oh, it's too late to do anything to save myself, so I guess I'll just die. Which is really quite a waste. Sherpapod Sanctuary and the 15th of Sherpapod are there. Oh, I already did these spots. Let's investigate the ruins though. The rivers can have pretty good stuff, so it's always worth checking it out. As long as you have a way to deal with madpoles, which I do, which is the anti-grav boots. So theoretically, in your own run, if you had like a gyrocopter backpack or something, you could come over here, although it's anything less than the anti-grav boots or your own flight mutation, there's kind of a risk of falling down. Another option is to get a penetrating radar or night sight interpolator so that if something's hiding behind some brine stock, which the madpoles absolutely do try to hide from you until you're in the water. Yeah, if you have a way of detecting them, then it's a whole lot easier, a whole lot less risky. And I already explored this part. Sherpapod District is there, Tupir is there, Dur is there. Yeah, Esper Assassins are real rough. Like, I actually had one character that I lost, like, basically taking one step out of Freehold. There was like a ruin right next to it, and there was, I forget what the heck it was like an extra dimensional bear that had shown up, followed me back into the Freehold, and then it just hit me with Sundermine and it was doing like 30 damage per tick, so I was just screwed because I had nowhere to run to. And just like that, my character died. But yeah, that one was kind of hard to avoid. Some other ones that I run into, like, heck, last session I played where I was just screwing around in the river over here, nearly died to those madpoles that were there. Which actually, that reminds me, I never did go down into the lair of the legendary Hatter here, so I should probably go back at some point. But yeah, I just end up walking into a river tile going like, oh, well, it was easy last time, so it's going to be easy this time, and next thing I knew, I was missing 2 arms and 2 legs. Those things can't hit me from up here, I don't think. Memory Eater. Now can those things hit from up here? I don't even want to try. Pretty sure they can't. And I fell to the ground at some point. Fly again. He's dead. So what was He had engraved shoes on him or something. In 3418 before Reshef, he dates the fourth appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Malep. He mandated association with birds and he dated the fort's name. Government mandated bird friend. Okay, so absolutely can fall down using these boots. It's just rare enough that it only happened like on this tile. It did happen twice though. And this is just regular subterranean. Let's not go in there. Tupir is there, and we could also check out Dur. See what kind of place it is. Here we are at Tupir. I am chill with the tart beards, apparently. Not chill with those guys. And I accidentally hit one of the tart beards, now they hate me. Thankfully, that corrosive gas doesn't seem to be doing much damage to me. Let's cook this one. Hearty kugel over salt and glazed cider. How is the things at Dur? Tongue tyrants. Why did it have to be tongue tyrants? And saps too. Ego sap. I think as long as I'm flying, they can't eat me. Although that's gonna change as soon as I get down there. I really don't want to be losing any ego right about now, even though it's not crucial to my build. I very much enjoy the good trade prices. A red gel. Alright. So I'm I could do this place, but I'm not gonna risk it. Let's go to the stilt. Hopefully the Gutsmonger has that radar. He does not. At daybreak on the summer solstice, the babe was found swaddled with bad omens on its eyes by a group of oozes in Iraq homestead. I think I knew that one already. Some of the mashed lag. Jewel encrusted engraved ogre fur hat. That is one expensive hat. Also, I should be wearing my trade hat. Metric visor. You know what? Let's buy one of those just in case for some reason I take the tech scanning off. Programmable recoiler. Yes, please. Flexi weaved. Already have that. So you want 578. Exoskeleton is actually exactly that price, but I don't want to sell it. Should sell the stabilizer arm locks. Sell 11 of these. This one is worth 1,311. Ooh, 2 Schrodinger's pages. Also this book name, KRS and H, Volume 4. Need 300. Sturdy gauntlets, 8 per cloak. And just 1 or 2 more things. Such as an obsidian Chris. Also, I swear these used to be worth more. Must be going senile. Chapter Unspecified. That one I can use for whatever I want. This one is just for tortoises. On the 10th of Nifun Ut, PP became admired by tortoises for providing shelter during a glass storm. You're favored by the turtles. Oh, if I go here, toggle sort. Who do I want to be my friends? 'Cause there's all these guys who are indifferent that I could bump up until they're favored with me. Or I could go for someone who doesn't like me. Like, say, unshelled reptiles. Or flying mammals. Where are flying mammals? Or winged mammals. Right there. Negative 100. If I become favored with them, then I don't have to worry about those stat saps. Although I still have to worry about the ones at that historic site because they're going to be part of the cult. Worms, cats, insects. Spharidum, arachnids. Trees, vines, fish. I don't have to care about the goat folk or the Templar. Baboons, frogs, oozes, Gersh. I'm thinking one of them that was right here. Winged mammals. Gonna go try to get those guys on my side. On the 14th of Tishru-i-Ux, PP became admired by winged mammals for sharing freshwater with them. Not enough to get favored, but it's a step in the right direction. There was no one on the rest of this area, I don't think. There isn't. Right, so let's try Ezra and then the Freehold again. Actually, let's also go to Duva, just in case what's-his-face has some blueprints for me. You met. That's his name. How do I keep forgetting it? Same way I keep forgetting everything else. And now the Freehold. Alright, everyone restocked. Nanon. Yes, please. Terrifying Visage. Probably not going to need it. Also, that's a cathedral right there. I'd have to give up the phase harmonic scope. Or phase adaptive scope, sorry. But on the other hand, plus 3 ego, plus 100 carry capacity, 50 hit points, 100 move speed, the ability to fly innately, and it's an even better flying ability than the anti-grav boots. And the active cooldown is you sunder space-time, teleporting to a random location in CUD. I don't like that one as much as the other ones. It's basically just you teleport to a completely random area, like a random point recoiler, except you can do it as many times as you want instead of having to recraft it. But it'll make it so I can't wear anything on my back unless if I have the equipment rack installed. And I cannot get rid of it. It costs 12. Hard choice to make. There's also a grafted mirror arm, extra throwing weapon slot. Yeah, if it was like, I think there's the ruby one, which I think gives you the ability to use the pyrokinetic blast or the mental mutation or whatever. There's another one that lets you deploy a glitter cloud, and then I forget what the last one was because there's 4 of them. Oh right, stunning force. One of them definitely has stunning force, and that's probably the best one. In my opinion. Anyway, this thing gives me an extra thrown weapon slot. If I had a geomagnetic disc, that would actually be pretty good. But then there's also the other thing you can use with it, which is the Precision Force Lave. Fabricate force knives in unoccupied hand or thrown weapon slots. If you throw a force knife, another one immediately materializes in your thrown weapon slot. Force knives deal 1d8 damage, have penetration value equal to their target's armor value, and have a +6 to throwing range. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking for the Cathedral I'll wait to find another one, which maybe I'm spitting on the luck I'm getting, but it's a lot of license points to use right now anyways. And I kind of want to screw around with some of this other stuff. Like I'll probably buy this Force Lave and the Grafted Mirror Arm because I'm thinking it might work with the aggressive stance thing I mentioned. Yeah, I could just stick it in my collection. I do have plenty of money. Yeah, I'll buy it, but I won't install it. Anyway, this description. You get another one immediately in your thrown weapon slot. Disappear after losing contact with you or becoming unequipped. You have a force modulator implant installed. Force knives can be thrown through force fields. And both of those should work with the phase adaptive scope. So let's try that. Electrified, I already have. Terrifying Visage, buy it anyway. Antimatter Cell, yes please. I might not even have to craft any grenade launchers to make this trade. Got so much stuff on me. Yeah, there we go. Stick my gel in there. Have anything else? Checking once. Nothing. Stick that in there. So let's install... The list just updated on me. If I want the Grafted Mirror Arm, I need one more point. Which that is an arm slot. I think. It is. And if I want the Force Lave, that's a 4 points. Need to free up 3. Buy on a cart. All right. If I remember, I hit this button right here. Fabricate Force Knife. Fabricate a Force Knife that deals 1d8 damage, has penetration value equal to its target's armor value, and has a +6 throwing range. Shimmers to existence in your grasp. Can I use it twice? I can. Now I have 2 of these. And they are doing the Vibro +1 thing because of that thing I can't shut up about. Now we just have to test these suckers, see if they're actually worth it. Once I do get a penetrating radar, I'm thinking I'm going to probably install them in my feet, if that's even an option. Because I don't really want to get rid of any of the stuff I have. If I do have to get rid of something, it'll probably be the stabilizer arm locks. So yeah, that's just a plus 10 move speed, and I already get move speed from another item I have. And I have the flying boots. Anyway, what does Tilly and the other two Tillys have? Did not mean to do that. Mirror dust, plasma grenade. And a gem. Learn to make this stuff. Get exactly what Nanon does. Five to 6% chance to dismember on penetration. Yeah, probably gonna put that on the pistols. Just need to find another 7 bits. Better plasma grenade. Sturdy spacer pistol. Could get a 7 from buying that, although it's kind of an expensive way to get one. And of course the Taku Suprema. And then the last Tilly has mostly the same stuff as the other one I just talked to. Nothing really worth buying. Also should definitely sell that pelt. Nothing I really want to put away either. Right, put this up. Slowly running down my supply of 3s. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And not from this one. Not from that one. I guess from this one. I'll hold on to these plasmas because, well, I don't have that much photonics, but those are very good grenades. If I ever remember to use them. I did not learn how to make spacer pistols. Unfortunate. And we learn how to make sprayer brain. No. Unless if I already had it. I actually already had it. Anyway, now I have what I need to nanonify my Icon pistols. Let's go to that rust bog I said I'd go to. Discovered some forgotten ruins. Ooh, that's a large crocodile. Sultan Croc and Kudzu symbiote. Let's try throwing the daggers at him. Wait, is there anything to turn on or off? Doesn't seem like it. Should throw all my throwing weapons at it in one go. Force knife hits the Sultan Croc 3 times for 6 damage. And I got both of them back. Not doing terribly much damage. Let's try the pistols. A little bit better. And killed him. How did I kill him? And we chopped off its forefoot, and the dot vector hit it 3 times for 25 damage. Okay. So yeah, these would still definitely be very good, especially against something with a higher armor value than what my pistols can deal with. And it does have to penetrate if I want to get the nanon effect. Engraved magnetized boots. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled in the mouth of a she-wolf with logic gates on its eyes. That babe came to be known as Edates the Third. Fiber dagger, tree to scrap, nano-pneumatic jackhammer. Structural scanning bracelet. A portable wall. Tiny glyphs are inscribed on each exterior face of the handheld box. Though contrarians still puzzle over their meaning, most of CUD's prominent linguist cults have converged on a single interpretation. For when both nature and architects have failed you, when brass pull ring separates you from the promise of these words. Also known as deployable cover. Don't think we need that. Another structural scanning bracelet. Telemetric visor. Horse bracelet. Always wanted one of those. Also just realized we're inspired. Let's make a nice recipe. No cider for this one. Skulk. Hulk honey. And instead of mashed lag, let's go with soul curd. See what happens. We use a salve or uber nostrum. You gain +8 strength for 50 turns. Whenever you drop below 30% HP, you heal 40 to 50 HP. And then just a bunch of stuff. I think the middle one's the best. You've learned to cook PP's Soul Slink Big Compote. And we've successfully explored somewhere in the lake without dying horribly. Look at all the progress we're making. Hamish Hall over there. There's something else on that slot. Can't tell without going there. Darsakesh. Why do I remember this spot for some odd reason? I have a quest to go there. Hamish Hall, Alawar, Tomb Manor. Don't know why I don't have this one complete. I've definitely went to the Iraq homestead. And if I did find that Bane of Flowers, then I probably sold it, so maybe I just need to go and find where I sold it and buy it again to complete that. Oh hey, they have Sextanticus at the Time Worm Quagmire. Maybe I just go do Tomb of the Eaters? Still want that penetrating radar though. But I'll try the Gutsmonger at the Stilt one more time. If he has it, great. If he doesn't, Tomb of the Eaters. Does not have it. Should have known when it said it did not update his inventory. Have some books. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try getting in there without using the Mark of Death. Door's already opened. Entered the tomb. Came to the following conclusions. Water barons told some organization of bawdy jokes. So I do not have the Mark of Death on me, so the Bell of Rest won't do anything. That's a purple gel right there. Ouch. All my stuff doing fine. Just figured I might as well check. Oop, repaired the glow sphere. Put on my good helmet. And I might as well put on my good boots too. Vantabud. What the fuck? Gooey, salty, unctuous, tri-sludge, and deaf pilgrim, the flock of the blessed Hires of oozes. And it's spitting some shit at me. Here's the Vantabud. Harvest. And attack. It's a little bit brighter. And there's more than one of them. Another one. Harvest. Attack. These guys are not part of the robot faction. I'm sure I can handle them. Okay, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I took a break from CUD for a couple of months at the start of the year and started playing again recently. I don't remember there being a various stages of damages on items. It was either broken or fine. Is that something they added recently? They didn't add it recently, but I think the distinction you're thinking of is once an item's health goes down, like right now this one says perfect, then it'll go down to fine, and then damaged, and then if it goes lower than damaged, it becomes broken, which is a separate status effect that gets applied to the item that's not part of its health. Because the health can keep going down further than that. It's just if it's broken, you can't equip it. So that's why you have the sturdy item mod. Not that it's really worth using, but it's theoretically, if you have sturdy, then it won't ever reach that broken part where it'll unequip itself, but it can become damaged enough to get destroyed. Yeah, that might be part of it. I don't think they added anything that made it so that you could repair it before it reached a broken state. I think it was always like that. As in, like, if it was damaged even a little bit, you could still repair it. I don't know. One of us is misremembering, and it might be me. Alright, we can handle those guys pretty easy. Shot its face off. It could just be that you didn't notice. I mean, there's plenty of stuff to keep track of in this game. Is it really so unbelievable that you'd forget one thing? I did not mean that in an insulting way if it sounded like it. Anyways, this guy's got 7 armor value, so my guns are definitely going to be better. Now, unfortunately, you cannot get the weapon off of those guys. Keep the sensor array. But yeah, the weapon they're using is something called a light lock, which isn't really a weapon so much as it is a body part. So unfortunately you cannot use it. It does have unique properties, like you can't actually dodge those attacks. Because you see it says you attempt to flinch away but the fat photon is too wide. Yeah, these guys will absolutely shit on you if you're trying to do a dodge value only build. But I mean, most of the game's gonna shit on you if you're trying to do that kind of build. No, because I tried it. I'm just gonna do the eaters, or Tomb of the Eaters without bothering with the Marked Death, since we can handle those guys so easily. So remember I mentioned Depending on whether or not you have the Mark of Death, it just kind of changes the type of challenge you run into. If you do have it, you have to worry about the Bell of Rest. If you don't have it, you have to worry about fighting these guys. Which I think we're strong enough that we don't have to really worry about them. Probably also helps that I'm immune to stuns, because I know that they're using cudgel weaponry. Yeah, the Tungsten Carbide Hammer Fist. Still dealing some very good damage to me. Oh. It's a panhumor. Thankfully, they don't have a lot of health. Same guy. I already talked to all these guys last time I was here, so I'm not gonna do all of it over again. I think I just had to go talk to the red one, and then go talk to the yellow one. Which I think the yellow one's name is Laba. And I did walk in here with a lot of stuff already. There's the vibrating in anger one, covered in writhing spikes and quills. Drop this sensory ganglion. Another +2 ego. This guy has been stealing all the bedrolls from the camp. What an absolute Chad. don't really have any stuff to sell. But I said that already. Just sell gems. Alright, that last recipe I used was pretty great. Let me just find it again. I probably shouldn't use something that uses soul curd for just digging around. Bone Bob guy's right there after all. You have kind of bad reputation, actually. Oh. Let's just say, tell me about your people. Weird Mpongo. What do you know about the tomb? Wondrous and profane. And then now we go find Laba. I forget if Vivira has any reputation. Nope. Right. Now we do the center 3, whatever they're called. Discovered forgotten ruins. The 18th abode Shervapod. Dushan Village. Fernweep, Goatfolk Village. Gigantic Bonnet. More oozes to deal with. Left hard point. Dromad Caravan. This guy has a hyper tractor. Leave them in half. Where's the rest of your buddies? Villagers of Kyakukia burned the leader of some organization in effigy. Guess that Templar dude was just here on his own. Alright. I'm afraid that's gonna be it for today's stream. Didn't quite make it back to where I was beforehand, but very different things have happened this time around. And also, I have had some crashes playing some of the offline characters I played, and thank you again to whoever it is that told me to turn the autosave back on, because I completely forgot that was an option, and I feel like a real dumbass for turning it off in the first place. I think it was you, Coast, actually. Which in that case, thank you, Coast, for telling me to turn the thing back on that I shouldn't have turned off. Let me just see if anyone else is playing. There are some people playing. Ah, and one of them is a beginner. Yeah, funny thing is, it's actually not even my worst progress loss. I once had a character that I played like over the entire day, never closing the game at any point, and then I used a Sphinx Salt Injector because I was going to try the brain brine thing, and then the game just crashed as soon as I used it, and then I reloaded the game and the character was just completely gone. Like a level 28 character. That one was brutal. Anyways. Gonna send or well, actually let me see how many people I have, since I have that rule of I need at least 4 people if I want to send a raid. Nice to hear that people enjoy the Dome Keeper. Also, I do have 4 viewers, so we are going to be doing that raid. So let me just click on this. And we're going to raid Farthest Goose. Can't promise you he's any good, but he is playing Cud. Right, so one last thing I should probably mention is tomorrow I'm going to be playing Dome Keeper. After tomorrow, Wednesday, I'm going to be playing some more Dredge. And then for Thursday and Friday, it's going to be Caves of Cud and Dome Keeper in that order. So same schedule as last week, basically. Anyways, let's get this raid on the go. Thanks again for checking out the stream. See ya.